Ramsmodo, hello my friend, how are you? Thank you for coming by, I appreciate it. How's things going with you, my friend? Thumbs up, alright, I appreciate it. I'm just kind of getting myself around. I don't have to leave for a while, so just sitting here having some coffee. Mars, how are you, my friend? Welcome, thank you for coming by, appreciate it. It's a little chilly this morning. I got two shirts on. It's about 30 degrees here, it says, according to my truck. Chuet, well, how are you, my friend? Thank you for coming by. Miss Asa, hello, Miss Asa. You're here early. Are you still at work? Today's Monday, right? I think today's Monday, yeah. How we doing, Chuet? How's Miss Asa? How's things going with you, Asa? Are you still at work? Good morning, good morning. Marvs, thank you. Appreciate it. My truck is just telling me that my air pressure is low. I just started it. It hasn't been running, so it's got to build up a little bit. How's everyone doing? 8 million in the house, guys. Appreciate it. I have to deliver at 12 o'clock. It's 6:40 right now. I have to deliver in roughly 5 hours. And I'm 2 hours away. So I'm in no hurry to leave. Plus I have to pick up another load at 7 p.m. to deliver up in Ohio, I think tonight. I think that one delivers tonight, so it's gonna be a long night for me, I think. Long day, late night. Well, we don't have it. This thing's really dark for some reason. There it goes. 11:10. Supposed to deliver yesterday or today. We can deliver up until 11:30 tonight. So I have plenty of time. I am doing good. It is 6:40 here right now. 6:40 a.m. My volume was turned down. I don't know if he's having trouble hearing me. Benjamin, it's my dream to become a truck driver in Europe. Really, in Europe. Never driven in Europe. I'm in the U.S., but I've had a lot of people come on here and say that they really would like to drive a truck for a living. Where are you at now, Benjamin? Do you drive a truck now? Clipping my nails out the door, Asa. Have a great day, Joe. Hey, thank you, Asa. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, you're in Kenya. Okay. And you drive a truck there in Kenya? I gotta fill my coolant. It looks like it's a little bit low. You're welcome, my friend. The door is not closed. No, it's a warning on my dash that my coolant is low. I think I have a little bit of a leak, like a very, very small leak, because I had that warning come up about a week ago. I filled it up, and now it's coming up again. So, but my truck is on an angle too. I don't know, but I'm gonna fill it up a little bit real quick. Sounded like the door was open though, didn't it? Because I had it open, clipping my nails. I'm gonna get out and fill it up real quick. And you know what? I'm gonna flip this camera around to a better view. Okay, hey, I'm back. There, I just put a little coolant in it. It'll be okay for now, but I'm gonna have to have it looked at, because that's the second time that I've had to put coolant in it. Ramsmoto, thank you, thank you. Who was I just missed? Colonizer, huh? How are you doing, Colonizer? Miss Imelda's in the house. Hi, Miss Imelda. Happy Monday. It's chilly out there. I should have put a coat on. I have 2 shirts on, but I should have put a coat on. And just like that, it's gone. I fixed it. I did it, Asa. I fixed it. Hi, Miss Bexy. How are ya? How's things going with Miss Frexy? Normally gone by now, but I have so much time. So much time. Barbie, how are you, Barbie? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it, my friend. 1 hour and 56 minutes, so roughly 2 hours I have to get to my, that's how far I am from my destination, but I don't have to be there for 5 hours, so I got a little time. Darian, how are ya? Adventure, how are ya? How do you feel about paying taxes? Oh, I love it. Love it. I can't wait till tax time. Yes! I think like everyone else, I'm not a big fan. It's a must, you know, but I'm not a big fan. I'll be honest. Darian, where are you from? Are you here in the U.S.? You must be here in the U.S. if you're asking about taxes. Shout out to the left lane, yeah. Hammer Lane Henry. Thank you, BLM. St. Louis, okay. I haven't been through there in a minute, but I've been through there hundreds of times, I guess. Seen the arch. Actually, I think I have some short videos on here of the arch that I could get from the road. I didn't have a chance to stop and get good video, but I got it from the road. I am doing good, Manton. How are you, my friend? On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you believe Trump? You didn't put 0 on there. I'm not a Trump fan, and I don't do politics on here, so don't do that. Actually, I hate politicians altogether. I don't think there's one good politician in this world, anywhere. I mean, anywhere in the world. I think they're all bad. Manton, I am from the U.S. I actually live in Michigan, but I'm currently in Kentucky. Thank you, Darian. I appreciate that. Yes, I do. Luxor TV, how are you, my friend? You drive. Yeah, I will be driving. I'm probably in a little while. I'm not in a big hurry. I have a long time before I have to deliver. Christy's in the house. Hi, Chrissy. What you think about Narendra Modi? Is it I don't know who that is. I'll be honest, man, but I'm not sure. I couldn't say because I'm not sure who that is. Darian, I do not know. There's a lot of us out here that are very nice and you know, try to be good to people, but there's a lot of us that aren't, you know. Chrissy, how are you, my friend? Thank you, Luxor. You're the man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Oh, the Prime Minister of India. So, a politician. So, sorry, but you know, I don't know anything about the guy personally, but I don't like politicians. I really don't. I just think that they're horrible, rotten, lying people, no matter what country they're from. Luxor, be safe. I will, my friend. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, for coffee. I'm going to go get an extra coffee on you. Thank you, Luxor. I appreciate that, man. Edwin, hi, how are you, my friend? Yeah, Darian, it's sad that it's like that, but, you know, they all become multimillionaires while they're in office for a reason. They're all thieves. I'm sorry, but they are. I have no problem, Manton, with India at all. I have a lot of people that come on here from India, and they're very nice people. So, you know, I don't have anything bad about India. I don't know India, but, you know, people seem very nice. Yeah, I'm going to get a coffee with, I normally get French vanilla, Luxor, but I think this time maybe I'll get something else. Any suggestions? Chicken thali. Sounds good. I love chicken. I love chicken in any way. It's yummy. Especially, well, here in the U.S., I mean, we like it with our barbecue sauce. I do anyway. Barbecue chicken is my favorite. But there's so many different things you do with chicken that is so good. What is your highest qualification? Well, I don't know. I mean, that question could go so many different ways. I mean, I'm a realtor. I normally I'm a real estate agent. I sell houses, but when the market went really bad because of interest rates, I have a backup, and driving a truck is a backup. So that's what I'm doing now until my fiance gets here, and then just after she gets here, I'm gonna go back to real estate. Probably in the spring, I'll go back to real estate. So I have one more winter here on the roads. One more year of the winter roads. But I'm not sure what you mean by highest qualification, but you know, I graduated from high school, I have some college, and I have a real estate license that I love to do. I love to sell houses. I love to be a real estate agent. I can't wait to get back to it. More friends. There you go, Luxor. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Benjamin, it is. I've been doing this for 26 years. I did it for 24, and then I did the real estate for 4 years. Now I've been back out here for another 2 years. So I'm working on year number 27. With cleverness, I like that. Yes, I try to. I try to give the best answers I can. Absolutely. And you're right, Benjamin. Truck driving isn't just a job, it's a lifestyle, because you're living out here. You spend, these guys that are out here on the road, they spend, some of them make it home on weekends, some of them every other weekend, some of them not for a month or two, you know. So we spend at least 3/4 of the year out here on the road, if not more. And an eighth to a quarter of the time at home. So it's a lifestyle. It's not a job. You're living out here on the road. You spend more time on the road than you do at home. So this is really your home more than your house and family is. I do enjoy it, Manton. I do, but I've also, after 26 years, I'm tired. You know, I'm ready to come off the road and maybe go back to real estate and you know, have some more free time. It's one thing I like about real estate. It's more money, absolutely, but it's I love to do it. I love selling houses. I love the hunt. I love the it's kind of a sport kind of thing, you know. I love to do it, but it gives me a lot of more free time as well, you know, to do my activities. I love the outdoors. I love to be out hiking and camping and fishing and hunting. I love all that stuff, and you know, something like that gives me more time. Out here on the road, I have to give all that up. You know, I go home, like I'll be home this next weekend, but it'll be the first time I've been home in a month. You know, but I'm not. It's my choice. But I could be home every other weekend if I wanted to, but you know, I don't have anything back there. Chris isn't here yet. Chris is still in Dubai, so I'm not in a rush to be home all the time. So I might as well be out here, you know. Only 50 hours a week. Llama on a plane. I like that name. No, 50 hours a week. No. 70. I work 70 hours a week in 6 days. I push the envelope for 70 hours in an 8-day period is the law, but usually I'm hitting my 70 hours in 6 days. Benjamin, any advice for young teams that want to join trucking? Don't. I mean, it is, if you're single, this is you know, you see the country, you get to see a lot and you get paid for it, so it's cool. But you know, it is a marriage killer too, and you don't get to see your family hardly at all. So choose wisely. If you do decide to be a truck driver, choose wisely where you work and how much. That would be my advice. My stepdad is a trucker, driving for 20 years. Oh, he drove all around Europe. I would love to drive around Europe. That would be cool. That would be very cool. But I've, you know, there's, of the 48 lower states, because excluding Hawaii, can't drive to Hawaii. Alaska, I could drive to, but no, thank you. I'd love to see Alaska, but not in a truck. But of the 48 lower states, I've been in 46 of them. I only miss Maine and North Dakota. That's the only two I haven't been to. Ah, you come from Hamburg. Okay. Hamburg, Germany, right? Yeah. Yeah, I grew up here in Germany, yep. Germany's a cool country, very cool. That's one good thing I love about YouTube is you get a lot of people on here from all over the world, you know, and I've had people from India today. I've had now Germany, you know, Wellington, Gaza right there, New Zealand. I have a friend that comes on all the time from Australia. I've had people on from South America, like Peru and Brazil, and all over Europe and here in the U.S. and stuff. And that's the cool thing. There's Argentina, Diego. Welcome, guys. I am 20 years old, but you can drive a truck in Kenya until you're 28. You can only drive until you're 28, or you have to wait till you're 28 to drive. There are age restrictions here in the U.S. as well. To drive over the road, you have to be 21. So you have to wait till you're 28 to drive, Benjamin. Germany is a very cool country, Luxor. That's one of the countries that I wanted to visit. I really want to visit. I've been to England, but I didn't leave the airport. I'd love to go actually visit England. It was only a stop off on my way to Dubai. But I'd love to go to England and visit England, but Germany, I'd love to visit Germany too. And Italy. Italy is another one. I don't have much. I flew over Paris and I seen Paris. That was cool. But, you know, and it would be, I guess it would be cool to see Paris as well. But England and Germany are the two I want to see the most in Europe. You're 44 now. Very nice. Young. I'm 58. I don't know. I've always been told I don't look it, but I am 58 years old now. Oh, you traveled a lot when you were younger. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot easier to travel when you're younger, maybe before you have a family or something, you know. All my traveling right now is in this truck, so you know, it is cool. I get to see all these different states, but I don't get to, like, I don't always have time to get out and look at things, you know, go visit things. There's still a lot of I'd like to see in this country that I just haven't seen because you know, I'm just driving down the road. But you know, if I had somebody in the truck with me, then I would stop and see things more, you know. Yeah, just working, that's all I'm doing. Yeah. Wow, you have to be 28 years old to even start in Kenya. That's crazy to me. I mean, really, 28 is kind of an odd age to set for. I can see 21, even 25, but 28, it's kind of an odd year, an odd age, isn't it? I mean, you gotta wait till you're 28. That's crazy. Most people are, you know, well into their career by then. Yeah, Dawn, that's about it. You see the highway. You see, like, I can get some nice views of mountains, of lakes. You know, the oceans, big lakes, small lakes, streams. Yeah, you see it all from the road, exactly. Yep. Oh, you work a lot in Spain. So, you, like, what do you do, Luxor? What do you do for a living? You have to travel all over Europe for work? Dawn, thanks for coming by. Where are you from? Okay. So you just traveled there for work. Frank, good morning. Gulfport, Mississippi. All right. Are you in the Navy? I had a friend that was stationed in Gulfport, Mississippi. The Seabees are down there. Oh, okay. I'm an old Navy hand. When I got out of high school, I went into the Navy, so that's why I ask. And the fact that my buddy was, when he went in the Navy, he went down to Gulfport, Mississippi for A school for Seabees, I think. Or was he? I don't know if that was his A school or if he was stationed down there. I know he did some time in Sicily as well. I know that's Gulfport is a big Navy town. Yeah, hamburgers. Well, you know, Spain is. I wouldn't mind seeing Spain, but it's not on my list. You know what I mean? It's. Oh, is it starting to get crappy up there, Frank? We had a little bit of. We had a lot of rain. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but we had some rain last night, and then it started mixing with some snow. Around, I think it was around 8 o'clock last night. It was mixing with a little bit of snow here. I'm in central Kentucky. Shadow, how's it going, Shadow? Yeah, and lots of casinos. Dawn, yeah, my parents drove from Michigan all the way down there just to go to the casino. And we have casinos in Michigan. But they really like their casinos. So they I had to turn this heat down a little bit. They like to travel and go to different casinos, and Gulfport was one they drove down to, and there's another one, Tupelo. Is it? They're one in Tupelo, I think. Or where was the other one? I don't know. They hit a couple, but I know they drove specifically down to Gulfport to go. Yeah, good to see you again, Shadow. How's things going with you, my friend? Harry News. There you go. There's UK. There's UK. We got so we got Germany and UK on, and what was the other ones? We have Gulfport. Of course, we have the US. Always Argentina was another one, and New Zealand. Yep, we're all over the globe. How's things in the UK? How's the weather down there, Dawn? Is it starting to get colder down there? I was in Mississippi. I picked this load up in I guess I delivered in Mississippi. I've delivered just south of Jackson, Mississippi. And then I went to Louisiana, Bogalusa, I think is how it's said, Bogalusa, Louisiana. And I picked up this load. And then I came up through Mississippi up 59. And it was nice down there. It was like 80 degrees yesterday. Upper 70s or right around 80 degrees. I had my air on. And then as I got up here, I went through Alabama and then got up into Kentucky. I had my heat on. You're originally from PA, okay. All my exes are from PA. My ex-wife is from PA. I spend a lot of time in PA driving too. It's a nice state to drive in. It's a beautiful state. Joseph. And did your drop it off the doobie woo? May have spelled that wrong. Maybe. I haven't delivered yet though. I don't know. But yeah, I got a load on right now. I gotta take it. I'm here in Kentucky and I have to take it. I have to go up by Louisville and then cut straight across over and go by Lexington. Go over to Lexington and deliver over there. Doobie woo. You wish. What tax bracket are you in? I'm in the one that pays. Coffee. Coffee. Joseph, you're from New Zealand. All right. There's another one from New Zealand. Now you got it. I don't know what doobie woo is. I don't know what you mean by that, but he drove for 35 years. Nice. I hope not to make 35 years, honestly. I've done it. I mean, 26 years is enough for me. 24 was enough when I quit originally, but in the spring I'll be getting out of it. So I've got, I figure I've got about 6 months left, and I'll be out of it. That's enough. What did your husband drive? What did he pull? Did he pull like a drive box or a flatbed, or what did he haul? I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to real estate. When I 2020, I quit driving, and just in time for the pandemic to hit. But I quit driving and went into real estate. Got my real estate license. While I was on the road, I took an online course, got my license, and then I did real estate for 4 years, and then had to come back to this because of the pandemic, and interest rates got sky high. So people it didn't slow down. Real estate didn't slow down. It came to a dead stop. So I had to do something for money, so I've got the CDL in my pocket. I plan on keeping it for the rest of my life, so it's always a nice backup. And so that's what I did. I went back to driving 2 years ago, and this spring I'll be going back to real estate. I want to wait till spring. I was going to do it this fall, but I want to wait till spring, because fall is when things start slowing down, and I have to kind of build things up again, because it's been a couple of years since I've been in it. I have some old clients and stuff that that I can get in contact with or whatever, but they just bought it in the last 5 years, so the chance of them wanting to buy again is slim. So anyway, I have to kind of start all over again. So I want to do it in the spring, because people wait to buy or sell their homes in the spring and summer. So the spring is kind of the springboard into the season, so I can start ramping up instead of doing it in the fall and slowing down. You know what I mean? Joseph, how's things in New Zealand, my friend? And I have a fiance. If you look at my channel name, of course, it says Joe and Chris. So Chris is my fiance, and she's right now, she lives in Dubai, but she's going to be coming here in January. So she's going to be in a truck with me for a couple of months, and then we're going to get out of the truck when she's able to work. We're going to get out of the truck, and we're going to then I'll get back to real estate. I'm hoping by May, right around May, I'll probably start. I'll probably start late April. I'll start getting some advertisement out there and start. I have to get things set back up. Get back on the MLS and things like that. So I mean, there are steps I have to take to get back to it. So I'll start doing that in April, and then in May. I will come out of the truck again, and we'll go home. Sounds like a good plan, doesn't it? And home is Michigan. I'll be back up in Michigan. Oh, look at the snow all over his trailer. Homeboy's been running through some snow. I think I'm probably going to be hitting some today. I have to, after I deliver in Lexington, I have to drive back across to just north of Louisville, just inside Indiana, and pick up a load and go up to Columbus, Ohio. I wonder where he picked that snow up at. It's dry here. I mean, we got a little bit of mixed rain and snow last night, but I know up north they got a little bit more snow. It's the first snow of the year. Oh, there is. Yes, there is. The trucking industry is not what it was 20 years ago for sure. And the drivers aren't either. I don't even have a CB in my truck anymore. I used to love going along talking on the CB to people and stuff, but nobody talks on it anymore. You know, I was gonna get it hooked up, but I don't know if I will. I got a lane back there on my upper bunk where I keep stuff. Just the camaraderie out here is gone. Everybody's on their phones, or just, I mean, you see these guys, and I don't want to sound like the old guy, but you see a lot of these younger guys out here driving these trucks like they're sports cars, whipping in and out of traffic, cutting people off, go across 2 and 3 lanes to hit an exit. You know, I've seen some stupid things out here, and I say they're new drivers, and I'm sure they are, because the old timers like myself that's been out here for 20 plus years, we don't drive like that. We know better. We know when our exit is. We're not out there in the hammer lane, you know, running people down and riding their asses and stuff, you know, trying to push them down the road. And the pay is up and down, and you know, it's always been a problem. It's okay. It can be good money for running your butt off, but I don't want to say too much. I really don't, because there's a lot to be said about the people out here. There really is. Seat fillers, yeah. It's just a whole different class of drivers out here than it used to be. What we used to call professional steering wheel holders, right? White dude for Harris. What's up, white dude? Mandani called for sure. Okay. Barbara. They are one of a kind. Yes, Barbara, they are. I'm gonna shut my truck off for a while. Lewis, hello again. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. Yeah, Lewis. Yeah, I remember you talking about your dad being a truck driver in Mexico. Starting to snow. I see a few flakes. I can see some dark clouds moving in. Yeah, exactly. They're not professional anymore, that's for sure. You know, I've seen, not only they're driving on the road, but you get into customers, you know, and they're cutting each other off, and they're cutting in line, and they're very pushy. I don't want to. They are. Yeah, they're just not the same people. It's. I don't want to say the wrong thing on here and sound bad, but they're just not good. Yeah, the fact that all these trucks are all automatic transmissions, you know, 3/4 of these drivers out here couldn't drive a manual. They couldn't do it. They'd be going through transmissions and clutches and everything else, and yeah, the automatics have really opened the door for a lot of people to get into this industry. Yeah, exactly, Don. Yeah. Oh, the old style, the twin stick. Yeah. I always ended up, you know, I never drove anything like a 15 or 18 I drove a lot of 13s and 10 speeds. 13 was always the one I liked. Early on my career, the first 20 years or so, 15 years, I pulled automotive, and most of it was lighter. So 13 speed worked well. I used to do a run when I drove for my dad. I would start in Michigan and go over to Linden, New Jersey, to the GM plant over there. Snow's starting to come down now. And I'd do that run twice a week, parts out and empty racks back. So that's why I was across Pennsylvania all the time. I was always across I-80. And I had a 13 speed pull those mountains good. It was but we didn't have a lot of weight on, like I said, 10 to 15,000 pounds is all we had in there most of the time. So I didn't need anything else. I never went out west. There's no GM plants past Oklahoma. So I never went out west, so I never needed 18 speeds to get out there in those 80-mile-an-hour highways or anything. So 13 speed worked well for me. Sometimes you miss, the manual transmission. You don't find them anymore. I mean, if you go out and buy your own truck, but Manu, how are you? Manu, I remember that name. How are you? How's things going? Thanks for coming back by. Yeah, old school truckers are most safe. Absolutely, Lewis. Yep. We like I said, a lot of these newer guys, they drive these trucks like they're sports cars. They really do. And I've sat back driving, because my truck only does 65. I'm not worried about it, I set my cruise. I run it up to 65, set my cruise, and I head on down the road. But I sit back and I watch these guys, out there in the hammer lane, 80 miles an hour, cutting in and out of traffic and stuff. And it's just crazy. It really is. Yeah, Route 80 across the Poconos. Yeah, it was. But it's beautiful country through there. I love driving in Pennsylvania, especially across 80. Now, the turnpike and going down by Philly, not as nice. But across 80 is really, really nice. I like it across there. But it can get crazy, yeah. The weather, the snow. I've been stuck in the middle of the expressway, parked for, a couple hours while they cleaned up accidents and stuff, a few times. Or you had to pull off to a truck stop for the night because the road shut down, Did that a few times. But it is nice country across there. Manu from India. I remember you, Manu. How are you, my friend? It's the Indians. El Burrito. How are ya? Ah, okay. That's your stomping grounds. Yeah, it's very nice across there. My ex-wife was born in State College, and she lived there until I think she was like 7 or 8 years old and moved to Michigan. But I know they got Penn State out there. I'm a big sports fan, but so I've been out to that area a little bit. Actually, we used to run when we'd run down to I think we were going to Delaware, going to Wilmington, Delaware, or Baltimore. No, it was Wilmington, Delaware, I think. Maybe a little bit of Baltimore as well. But we'd run down 322, run out there to to the State College area, and then take 322 down through State College and down toward Harrisburg. But yeah, I-80 across there, that's kind of like my old stomping grounds as well. It really is, because I used to go across there 2 and sometimes 3 times a week, every week, going back and forth. Ah, you're a driver in Saudi Arabia now, Manu. Okay. How's that going? Oh yeah, Route 322 was, they had that one hill on there. You had to pull off trucks. It was mandatory for trucks to pull off and stop, and then you could go down that hill at 20 miles an hour. I don't remember the name of that town there, but that's quite a hill to climb. Going down was fine. Throw on the Jake and ride it out. It was fine, but especially with automotive, because you wasn't over, you didn't have too much weight on you. Maybe 40, maybe 50,000 pounds total with the truck and load. But sometimes when you get heavy loads going up that hill, that was a bitch. Good to hear, Manu. Good to hear. Saudi Arabia. Yeah, you guys don't deal with the snow, do you? You don't deal with all that. I can see it snowing over in the hills over there. I'm gonna pull this down for a second, flip it around, guys. There's the snow. There's a little bit of snow up in there. It's headed this way. Manu, which country? I'm in the U.S. What was the downgrade? What what was that? I mean, I don't say. I think 6%, somewhere in there. I mean, it was quite a downgrade. I mean, it was enough to where, because it wasn't an overly long hill. It was just steep. But I don't remember exactly what the downgrade was, but it was pretty good. I mean, it was enough to where they made trucks stop at the top and you do a brake check. Yeah, it's starting to empty out. People getting out of here. I think a lot of them before the snow came, but I have so much time I can't. But it's starting to snow a little bit now. It's moving in. I don't know how much you're supposed to get around here. I don't know if there's an accumulation or just flurries or what have you, but I got 40,000 pounds on. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, you had to check your brakes. Yep. Yeah, Frank, exactly. They're not used to our weather, are they? They don't like it. They're over there and it's 90, 100 degrees and oh, it's really coming down now. Woo, we got a snowstorm coming in, guys. DuBois, how are you, my friend? Thank you so much. Sarah, good morning. Mad Mickey, how are you? Yeah, they don't know how we live in this stuff, but we do it. Look at the snow coming in now, guys. Oh, it's gonna screw up my picture. There you go. Or here, there's a better view over here. There we go, guys. There's the snow. Hey, Ramsey. Yeah, you're right, Don. You do. You have to worry about all these other guys out here. Yeah, DuBois, it's cold here. It's coming down pretty good. Woo, it's coming down. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good, Don. It's I don't know. I should check the weather, see how much we're gonna get. But you're right. You got to worry about everybody else. You know, I'll slow down and take it easy. I'm not in a big hurry, but yeah, you get those guys out there in those sports cars, those 18-wheel sports cars. Yeah, they're the ones that always end up in the ditch. Temperature right now, Manu, is 30 degrees. 30 degrees Fahrenheit. I will, Du Bois. Yes, thank you. Like I said, I've been driving in this stuff for years and years, so I just slow down and take it easy. That's all. Watch the wrecks happen around me. Ooh, the flakes are getting bigger. This side you can see better because of the darkness of the trees. First snow of the year. Asa, it's snowing, my friend. And just like that, boom, it stopped. It slowed right down. Yeah, I think right now it's kind of spotty. I'm going to clear my window real quick and see if the picture is better. Snow is, yeah, it's snowing pretty, it was snowing pretty good. Right now it's kind of stopped, but you can see how it's built up on that truck right there in front of me. That just happened. That truck was clean. Yep, that's exactly what it just did here, Frank. It did it for, well, it's still, oh, it's coming down again. It's starting to snow again. Yeah, November's, at least up in Michigan, I always go by Michigan, but usually the middle of November is when we start seeing snow. Sometimes we don't see snow until late December. It just varies from year to year, but I know they got their first snow 2 days ago up in Michigan. And now we're getting it down here. Now I'm down here in Kentucky. I'm down in Sarah's neck of the woods. I'm delivering in Lexington. I know she doesn't live too far from Lexington, I don't think. She lives just off I-75 over there. That's where I'm going. But she's probably going to see some of this because I'm just west of her, about an hour and a half west of her, I think, of that side of the state. I'm on the other side of the state. But she's going to be seeing this stuff if she hasn't yet. Yeah, usually, Asa, in the middle of November is usually when we start seeing a little bit of snow like this. Not any major amount, just flurries here and there, you know, enough to get everything wet. But late November and December is when we start getting like accumulation. Yeah, Frank, they were getting snow. I was watching the Weather Channel. Well, I was watching it on my app on my phone, and I seen that it was just spinning across Michigan. It looked pretty dark. It was a color purple or whatever they put on there, but it was really dark in some areas, so it was probably coming down pretty heavy. And GR gets a lot. They always get a lot. That's west side of the state always gets that lake effect. Whoa! Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to do such a close-up. Yeah, it's not doing much now. Now it's slowed right down. It was coming down pretty hard there for a minute. Now you can see all those clouds are moved off that way, the darker clouds. There's a few over this way. It's still some more snow coming, but to the right of me, what just came through here is darkest. Your day has to start. Okay, Dawn. I will. There's nothing more important than yourself. Exactly. No load is worth getting hurt or killed over. That's for sure. That's always been a rule. That's an old school rule that we used to say 20 years ago, 15 years ago. But yeah, thank you very much for coming by, Dawn. I appreciate it. I'm out here every day, so look for me. Usually live almost every day. My days off, I don't. You know, if I'm in the truck stop doing a reset or something, I don't normally do one, but sometimes I will throw one on. But usually, you know, I'm out here driving every day, so I'm out here doing this. Yeah, it's kind of stopped now. Frank, what's it doing up there now in Wisconsin? Is it snowing up there now? Or is it just, you just had it yesterday? You said it was getting nasty up there. I know it's getting cold, isn't it? I had to put a coat on this morning. Actually, last night I had to put one on. I have a thick, like a real thick, lined, not really a coat, but it's almost like a flannel. But it's real thick and it's warm. I have a couple of those that I had to wear one of those. You're going to one of these yahoos, comes rolling through the truck stop at 30 miles an hour. Yeah. I noticed a few of those last night too. You see those in the truck stops a lot. Go rolling through here. You got, when you walk through a truck stop, when you come out of the rows, you got to stop and look both ways like you're on a goddamn expressway or a main road, because they drive through these parking lots, just like that guy just went through. I didn't flip around. I was gonna, but they're 25, 30 miles an hour through a truck stop parking lot. You know, it's crazy. We got France in the house. Bonjour. How are you, my friend? Stuck in the 70s is here. Hi from Central England again. How's things stateside? It's good. We've been sitting here watching the snow. It's slowed down a little bit right now, but it was snowing pretty good a few minutes ago. Yeah, a lot of, I think because Wisconsin gets it before Michigan does. So y'all can always watch Wisconsin weather, and then I know what's coming to Michigan. Ooh, 40 degrees in the house. That's cold. You don't want to get out from underneath those covers. I got warm last night. I turned, this truck heats up pretty good. I closed this curtain that closes off the front here, and then so everything stays in the back where I'm sleeping, and I had it on 75 and it got warm. It got pretty warm. But I found that if I have it down on 70 or below, I'll freeze my butt off. So I'm trying to find, I'm new to this truck. I've been in it for, I think, almost a month now, about 3 weeks. And I'm still trying to figure out some of those settings and stuff like that. But 70 is too cold and 75 is too warm. So I think tonight I'm going to try maybe 72 or 73. See how that goes. Yep, we got snow already. Heavy rain there. Okay. Yeah, that's 30 degrees here. I don't know if it's cooled down or not. I don't have my thermostat on, or my truck on, so I don't know, but it's snowing right now, and it was snowing pretty good a few minutes ago. It was coming down really hard. Yeah, it's kind of early, but like I was telling Dawn, I think it was Dawn. I was telling her Asa, it was Asa. I was telling, mid-November we start getting flurries and a little bit of snow here and there. So it's right on track. It's right now. It is. What's today? The 10th today, right? Today's the 10th. So no, yeah, today's the 10th. So, we're getting toward the middle of November. So I can't believe November's almost halfway over. It's like a third of the way over. Crap! Time is going by so fast. Really is. Come on, January. Come on, May, but end of January. Come on. Let's go. February. I'll root for February. Come on, February. Sorry, that's for personal reasons. What's up, dude? Another one from New England. Or from New Zealand. How are ya? Oh, you're a log truck driver. Okay. How's it going, Fran Dog? You can see a little bit of snow coming down right now, but not much. It's slowed down now. You can see a few flurries. It's been kind of up and down for the last 20 or so minutes. Be enough to get the roads wet out there. That's about it. Look at this guy. See, he's going through a truck stop. 7:44 a.m. and he's going through a truck stop with his Jake brake going. How many people is he waking up driving through this truck stop like that? It's stupidity like that pisses you off. Who goes to a truck stop at 7 o'clock in the morning with Jake brake on? Like what? I'm awake, so everybody should be. Some people work nights, some people work late and sleep in. So he's just going through there ripping that Jake brake, waking everybody up. Sorry. It pisses me off. It really does when they do stupid things like that. There should be a truck stop etiquette or a trucking etiquette or something, some kind of class that's part of the CDL class. Yeah, you don't go through a truck stop at 7:30 in the morning with your Jake brake going. Uh-oh, we got a retracted message. I missed it. I wasn't looking. Miroslav, how are ya? Thank you for coming by, my friend. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to push that back out and flip around so you can see my ugly mug. My coffee's almost over. It's almost gone. Miroslav, where are you from? How's trucking in New Zealand? Nowadays, you cannot trust anyone. But you can trust Tech Trust Shorts. Okay. There you go. We will trust in Tech Trust Shorts. You can't trust. Out on the road, as far as drivers, I used to 20 years ago, I keep making myself sound like one of the old guys, but 20 years ago, I trusted every driver out here, but I don't anymore. No, it's very true. You can't. If I'm in my car, I'm like a lot of these other drivers out here in cars. When I come up on a truck, I get past them as fast as I can before they run me off the road or run me over or something. That's a brand new truck across from me right there. I was just looking at that. That's a brand new truck right there. Look at that. Look at this front bumper. All tore up. He's got his... Let me see if I can get closer. Look at his front bumper all tore up. On both sides, he's got that thing all busted up. A brand new truck. That is a 2026 Volvo. I know that because that's the new style. That's what we got out here on the roads. Tearing up brand new trucks like that, running into stuff. I don't know what he hit, but he got both sides of the bumper, so he hit it. The center looks fine, but it's the corners are both messed up. So did he hit something twice? Did he like hit something back up and turn a little bit and hit it with the other side? Oh, it's all fun. Windy roads, okay. Luckily with a log truck, the wind helps a little bit, right? You don't have these vans like we have. They catch a lot of wind. 40 tons of logs. Yeah, and a lot of crazy drivers. See, there's crazy drivers everywhere. Elvis is in the house. Elvis! How are you, my friend? Miss Grace. You look like 26-year man. Yep, I am a 26-year man. 26 years out on the road. Hey, no problem promoting yourself. Do it, dude. Go for it. Elvis, how's things with you, my friend? I miss you, Elvis. I haven't seen you in so long. I haven't seen your live stream, so I don't get to see you sing anymore. I want to catch you live so I can watch you sing some Elvis songs for me. I don't see a lot of people that I used to anymore. Don Diego came to my live a couple days ago, but a lot of the people, Agnes stops in now and again, but she mainly goes to Chris's. But a lot of people, you know, when I first started, all the people that I knew, I don't see hardly anymore. It's unfortunate. Orange Clown, I am a good troll. Good. Troll away. Have a good time. Just be nice. That's all I ask. People can do whatever they want. Just be nice. Yeah, it's late November, or it's mid-November. It's time to put that Mustang away, guy. A Mustang just drove by. Miss Asa, thank you. 40 tons of logs, top heavy in the wind. Ah, okay. And bendy roads, yeah, that's true. Yep, exactly. Friend dog, you're right. Yeah, that would be top heavy, because I've seen those trailers. They sit up kind of high, you know, and yeah, you got to be careful out there. How many of those trucks do you see rolled over? Going across Pennsylvania, you used to always see the trash trucks coming out of New York that would be coming across Pennsylvania, and they were high. The trailers sat up real high, so they were top heavy. And we used to see those rolled over all the time. They go down through those mountains and those curves and stuff too fast, and they roll those things over all the time. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that, my friend. Watch out for that. Miss Grace, yes, I want to catch your live. I gotta turn on my truck. It's getting cold in here. Yeah, I want to catch your live again. Watch you sing. It's always fun. It's very entertaining. Asa, have you ever been on Grace's live streams? She's very funny, very nice. She's a good friend as well, and she sings and she just has a party on her live streams. It's fun. It's always a good time to watch. And she sings Elvis for me. $11 million in the house, guys. I appreciate it. It would be interesting, you know. I see a lot of. I get down south, down Alabama and Mississippi, and down in that area, I see a lot of log trucks. So I know what you're talking about, and you know, I never thought about the wind bothering them, but they would. They really would, because that's a big wall of logs too. Ooh, I had to start my truck. It started getting cold in here. My truck says it's 29 degrees out. Oh, you rolled a 2015 Western Star. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that's not fun. Especially, oh, they overload those things, and man, hope you didn't get hurt or anything. Hope you are okay anyway. I've never rode a big truck, never been in an accident in a big truck. Don't want to either. I slow down on curves. I don't care what's behind me if I slow them down too much. I watch these roads, man. I've been out here too long and seen too much. It's pretty much quit snowing now, guys. Coffee's done. It didn't build up on my hood. There's what's on my hood, really? You see a couple small spots of snow on my hood, but not much. I had my truck running, so it's probably too warm. Seen this yesterday. I like using this one better. Clean my glasses, man. Gotta be able to see myself. There I am. I can see. Oh, it's weird being in the truck stop so late. It's almost 9 o'clock in Michigan time. Oh, I have my watch on. I'm wearing blue today, so I'm wearing my blue watch. See, I accessorize. I have 4 watches. 4! One of my favorites, though. Guess who bought it for me? I have 2 favorite watches that Chris bought me. One of them's blue, and then I have a black one as well. 43 tons of logs. Man, is that heavy. 3 tons over. So you can load up to 40 tons. That's just of the logs, right? And then you got the weight of the truck as well. So 40 tons is 80,000 pounds of logs. So altogether, you're what, 110,000 pounds with the truck and trailer rolling over? That's fun. Went around a corner just outside of Auckland, and I was doing 35 kilometers and it rolled it. Oh, 35 kilometers isn't very fast. But I don't know what kind of curve you are on. Oh, okay, so it twisted. Okay. He's got a cute little trailer. Just a little one. It's like a little tube he's pulling down the road. There's Chris. Hi, honey. I got out and broke an arm and slipped disc in my upper back. Oh, boy. That's no fun. Hi, honey. How are ya? Man, that had to be a ride, though. I'll tell you that. I'm glad that that's all that you had, man. I really am. broken arm, I mean, that's no fun, and the disc in your back, you know, that's no fun, but it could have been worse. No problem, honey. I know you're busy. I know you're busy, but I hope it's still going good. I'm just sitting here waiting because I don't want to leave too early, you know, because I don't have to deliver until noon, and it's only, well, it's 8 o'clock here. I don't know if it's Eastern time over there. It is, so it's 9 o'clock. So I got to leave here soon. I'm gonna have to leave here in about 30 minutes, or 20 minutes. I don't know. I'll leave pretty soon. But the biggest thing is I have to pick up another load at 7 p.m. and deliver it tonight. So I've got to save my hours for later on in the day and into the night, so I can get it delivered. Uh-oh. Wow. Message deleted by Frank. Oh, Frank. Lots of deleted messages. What happened? Andrew. Best petrol station toilets I don't know. They're all the same, the toilets. That's an odd one, isn't it? I will, honey. It was snowing here. It was snowing here, honey. You missed it. But I did take a short video, so I'm going to send it to you, or I'll probably post it because it's the first snow. So I'm going to post it short here in a little bit. But it was snowing pretty good. First snow of the year for me. Juan Carlos, what happened? Yeah, what happened? I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Frank. I appreciate it. I don't know what happened. What happened? Andrew, yes, right on, exactly. Fun Foodie, how are you, my friend? Hello. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to drive late into the evening. So I'm trying to save my hours so I have enough hours to get this load delivered at noon, and then also I have to drive up. I think it's about a 2.5 hour drive to pick up my next load, but it doesn't pick up until 7 p.m. and then I have to drive it about 3 hours up to, or 3.5 hours up to Ohio. So I don't know. It's gonna be tricky. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna try though. I'm trying to stay here as long as I can, so that I have enough hours. Oh. Well, yeah, thanks, Frank. I appreciate it, man. I didn't see what he said. I was, my gums were flapping, but thank you very much. Fun Foodie, hello. How's things going with you, Fun Foodie? Hi, Julie. Yes, I'm a trucker. Right now, I'm just hauling paper. I have 40,000 pounds of paper rolls. It's like what I have on is they're about 6 foot tall, and they're big round. I don't know if you can see my arms, but big round rolls of paper. There's only 6 of them, and they're 40,000 pounds. So that tells you how big they are. But they're big, huge rolls of paper. I don't know what they do with them. I'm taking them from one paper company to another. One where they manufacture them, and I don't know what they do with them at this other one. If they turn them into notebook paper, or what they do to them, or packaging paper, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, well, kind of like scrolls, but like giant ones. Like, you know, like I said, 6 foot tall, and they're about probably 4 feet around in diameter. They're huge. Yeah, now all the snow has stopped, and the snow is melting off everyone's trucks. It's just about completely gone off my hood. There's a little bit, but yeah, it's like a scroll, like for giants. 9 million in the house, guys. I appreciate it. Ooh, it's warming up in here now. colder weather for me makes me want to drink more coffee. I cut down on coffee, but colder weather I want something warm to drink. And I think I'm gonna pick up some hot chocolate so I can make some hot chocolate. Right now, honey, I'm in Kentucky, and I'm in like central western Kentucky, and I have to deliver here in Kentucky. I'm only 2 hours away from where I have to deliver. I just have to drive up to the top of the state and across to the other side and then down a little bit, but it's only 2 hours away. And right now I have actually 3 hours, so I can leave at any time. I'm waiting till the very last minute so I can save those hours, you know, because I can only work 14 hours a day, you know, and I can only drive 11 hours a day, so I have to save them so I can try to do that second load today. But I don't know, we're gonna see how that goes, because that's gonna be very, very close. If I start out at 8, that means I gotta be done by 10. So it's just gonna be, yeah, honey, it is. It was snowing really hard here, but now it's quit. Now it's kind of quit. I don't know if you can still see the snow that was on my hood. There's a couple of spots of snow there that you can see. It's all about melted because I got my truck running, and it's the heat from the engine is melting it. But okay, honey, enjoy the rest of your day. I love you, and I'll see you when you get done. But yeah, I can see some little bit of blue sky over there, so I think this snow has moved through this area, but I don't know what it looks like for the up north, you know. We'll see. Beautiful soul. Hello, Alicia, my friend. How are you? How's things going with you? What did I miss from right there? I'm gonna go fire up my Kenworth. Okay, Kenworth, that's what I have too. You have the K200, I have the T680. Let the old gal warm up. There you go. All right, man, friend dog, you be safe as well out there. And thanks for coming by and hanging out. And remember, I'm here every day, so come see me anytime. I'm always here. I am doing good, Alicia. I am just hanging out, getting ready to leave here in just a few. I'm going to wait about 9 more minutes, and I'm going to go on duty and then leave in about 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And trying to stay warm. It's cold here. It's cold. See, I got 2 shirts on. It's cold. It's not as cold inside the truck, but it's only, well, it's up to 31 degrees, so it's warmed up a couple of degrees, but it's chilly here. Chilly, and, well, it was snowy. Waiting until that last minute. Take care, my friend. Thank you, Alicia. You too. I hope you had a great day and you have a great night. Yeah, I want to wait until, I think I want to wait till 9:30 Eastern time to go on duty. I gotta wait till the last minute. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta check something. Baja. Darian, my favorite guy, Joe. How's it going? Yay, Darian. How's it going, man? I'll be right back, guys. Okay, all good. Darian, how's things going with you, my friend? Baja, the United States didn't just rebel against Britain and inherited Britain's language, laws, and even sense of destiny. Okay. Okay, that sounds good. I like it. How's things going with you, Darian? And I've had this shirt for years and years. Look, I was talking with Chris just recently. I have a lot of clothes that I've had for years and years. I get clothes and I keep them for, like, look at this shirt. I mean, it's all coming apart, but it's just a work shirt, you know, so I don't worry about it. But both of these shirts I've had for probably 10 plus years. 15. This one, actually, the long sleeve one, I've had for probably 20 years. You see that it's starting to fray on the, starting to fray a little bit right here. Getting old, but it works. I think I want to leave. Yeah, I want to leave by 9:30 Eastern time, so I'm gonna go on duty here in a few minutes. Get my yeah, about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go on duty and get my pre-trip done so I can take off. Baja, yeah, my fiance. She's not my wife yet, but she's gonna be. She is Filipino, but she doesn't live in the Philippines. She lives in Dubai, United Arab Emirates. She hasn't lived in. She's actually been outside of the Philippines for like the last 16 years working. But she's yeah, we're getting married soon, and she's gonna be here in late January or early February. But no, I'm not in Canada. I'm in the United States. I'm in the good old US of A. Thank you, Alicia. How's the weather there, Alicia? Where are you at, Baja? With that first, the way you talked about the revolution and stuff. Where are you from? Oh, okay. Good. Good to hear. Whereabouts? I live in Michigan. Right now I'm in Kentucky. You know, of course I'm driving a truck around the country, but home is Michigan. Where are you from? This guy's got 2 dogs over there. He's over there playing with and walking them, letting them go to the bathroom and stuff. 2 full-grown dogs in a truck, man. Woo! That's got to be fun. I've seen people with 3 and 4. I don't know how they do it. Oh, you're from Okie City. All right. I love Oklahoma. I love traveling out there. I love the warmer weather. But yeah, it's a nice area out there. Welcome. I appreciate you hanging out with me. You like my afro? I have an afro? I look like Barack Obama? Thank you. I mean, besides the fact that he's black and I'm white, and I don't have an afro, and actually neither does he. But I'm a Barack Obama fan. I like that guy. Wish I had his money. Do you eat watermelon? I do. I do. Yes. And fried chicken. You gonna ask fried chicken next? He didn't have an afro. His hair was too short. I mean, if he let it grow out, yeah, he'd have one. But he kept his hair so short that it really wasn't an afro, just curly. It wasn't even, I mean, it was just stubble, really. I mean, he always kept it very, very short. I don't know. Now I'd have to go back and look at pictures, but it seems like it was always so short that it couldn't, I just wouldn't refer to it as a, oh, the sun's out. I wouldn't refer to it as an afro, but oh, Alicia West. Hello, Alicia, how are you? You like my shirt? Thank you very much. My shirts? My shirts plural? Oh, he might have in college there, King Eye. He might have. That's very true, but yeah, I've been what, the 70s or 80s. I think he's a little bit older than me, so he might have when he was younger. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. But as president, he didn't. It was just, not to me, he didn't. I mean, it was just too short. It was, he kept it very, very short, so. Where are you from, Alicia? Alicia West. King Eye, where are you from? Hey, Mr. Pollard, where are you from? What, do I like watermelon? Do I really look, I don't look black. Being racist on my channel, man. Fran Dog's back, all right. Letting the Kenny warm up, all right. I hear you. What's the temperature like there? I know I'm letting mine run right now just for the heat, but okay, I'm gonna go on duty. Boom! I'm on duty. Ah, you're from El Paso. I haven't been out to El Paso in years. The last few trips I've done to Texas, I've been around Dallas, Fort Worth area. Went down to Laredo a little bit. I haven't been out to Fort Worth or out to El Paso in probably 15 years. Been through there multiple times coming out of San Diego. Nice area out there. How's it out there? Is it nice and warm today? Celsius. I have to work on that because I don't know what 19 Celsius is in Fahrenheit, but I know it's chilly. Oh, good. We just had some snow here. It was snowing pretty hard about 30 or 40 minutes ago, but now, well, you can. I went to flip the camera and it went off. Woo! That was fun. There we go. Now you can see there's some blue sky. Here you go. There's a load coming by for you. It's not logs, but it's wood. Chris from Wales, how are you, my friend? Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Oh, it's 51 there. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's, yeah, a little chilly. A little bit chilly. My truck says it's 31 here. Yeah, I have to learn more about what Celsius is, because people always, I run into a lot of people on here that, you know, use the metric system, so they say stuff like it's 19 Celsius, and I don't know what they mean. I know it's chilly. I know it's a little bit chilly, but I don't know exactly how chilly. Maybe around 51. Or big toothpicks. Yeah, it's probably a much nicer load. I held a load of wood when I was doing flatbed many years ago out of Michigan. I haven't done flatbed in years. Now I just like to do the vans. I'll just pull this around. Call me a professional steering wheel holder. I'm good with that. I'm good. I'll do it. I'll take that. You might be right, Alicia. Yeah, I think 19, 20 right in there is probably, yeah, right around 55, 60 degrees, something like that. I always Google it. When people tell me a certain temperature, I always Google it, and I don't do the math on it to figure out, you know, how to just do it off the top of my head. But I think you're right. I think it's about like that. Here comes another load. Well, it's not wood, but this is a load of foam. That's a lot of foam. Couldn't be a very heavy load. The truck sure is smoking though. It's an older truck. Smoking pretty good. Oh, you're a student at UTEP. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm living in Michigan. I guess I'm a Michigan fan, but UTEP, I know, usually has a pretty good basketball team. What are you studying? There you go. Go Miners. There you go, Alicia. Push it. UTEP Miners, right? Very nice. 20, yeah, if it's supposed to be 25, I know that's warmer. I'm still not good. I'm still not good with what the Celsius is, but hi Asa, thank you Asa. I have to learn. I should learn it. I know I should. There's so much I should learn, but yeah, go blue. For me, it's the Wolverines. We didn't play this week though. We're not having a great season. We've lost a couple games. I think I'm going to pull out here in about 9 minutes. Head over there and get this thing delivered. Hopefully I got a late enough start that I can have enough time to get my second load delivered today. Get that one picked up. I hope it's there before 7, because I will be. If I get there, if I get this thing unloaded by maybe like 1 o'clock, get back over there by like 4 or so, hopefully the load gets there earlier, because it's just a relay load. Somebody's going to drop it and I'm going to pick it up and take it in and deliver it. Psychology and neuroscience. Okay, so you're a smart cookie. Very nice. That's awesome. Oh, really? 40%. That's a high number. Traveling lamp. What is this all about? What's going on here? We are just chit-chatting. That's all, just general chit-chat. I'm getting ready to leave to start my driving. And we've been watching it snow. We're watching the cold, talking about the weather, talking about schools. Go blue. Alicia, I have to throw that in there. I have to throw in a go blue. What's going on there, Traveling Lamp? Where are you from? Gonna go again, okay. Yeah, you be careful out there too, my friend. We will see you next time. Oh, you're in Erie, PA, okay. You get that lake effect up there. Yeah, Fran Dog, have a good day and be careful and take those corners easy, my friend. There's another flatbed going by all tarped up. Alicia, you're not smart. You better be smart if you're taking classes like that. Your dad pressured you. Okay. Dads can do that. Yeah, Traveling Lamp, I drive a truck. Let me flip this thing around. I drive one of these ugly things. Dads will pressure you into that, yeah. You're gonna be this or you're gonna be that type of thing, huh? Yeah, I know. My dad didn't pressure me. That's why I'm a truck driver, I guess. Well, I don't like calling myself a truck driver, but that's what I'm doing right now. And that's what I did for many years, but okay. Yeah, I grew up around these two. My dad drove one for like 45 years. Now he's retired and just hanging out. He still has dreams all the time of driving the truck, delivering loads and stuff. It never leaves your blood, I guess. Oh, I'm ready to start my day. I'm gonna leave here in just a few minutes. And like I said, get over there and get this thing delivered. I'm gonna take a quick walk around my truck. You want to be a truck driver? The thing is, I mean, like I was talking about earlier, and you probably didn't hear, but you get to see the country and you get paid for it. I mean, and there's a lot of freedoms out here. I mean, you don't have somebody necessarily looking over your shoulder, but you do, because there's computers. But for the most part, you're pretty free out here. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm from Michigan. Yes, I am. Absolutely. Yep. And I've got my Michigan hat up on my dash. Go Blue. And on the other side, I have my Lions hat. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to take a quick walk around. right. It's chilly out there. It says 31 degrees, man, but it doesn't feel like it. I like being alone. Okay. I don't like crowds. See, I've learned that because being on the road like this and being alone, I've kind of become that same way. Yep. You just got to push them away, huh? Oh, you're an introvert. Well, in a truck, I mean, you become, if you're not when you start out, you become an introvert because you are alone all the time. I mean, just all the time. So I remember when I would go home when I used to be married and had the kids and stuff, I would, that truck looks stupid, dude. You know, the noise of being, a lot of people being around, it bothered me. I had to get used to it again, you know, and when I would go home like on weekends and stuff, and I look forward to Monday sometimes. I love Michigan. Me too. Oh, I love the football. I'm a big football fan. I'm a big sports fan. Grew up playing sports, and you know, I love sports. And University of Michigan, I love my Lions, my Pistons, and Wings, and everything. So my Tigers. But the state of Michigan, you're right, traveling lamp. The state of Michigan is a great state. I love living there. It's a little bit cold in the winter. We see a little bit of snow, but you get used to it. You know, it's not that bad. It's a great state. There's a lot to do. Oh, okay. Your uncle drives. Okay. Yeah, it gets scary out here altogether. I mean, some of these guys out here drive these trucks like I was, and I know I'm going back to stuff I was saying earlier before you got here, Alicia, but a lot of these newer guys, they drive these trucks like they're sports cars. So that's what, that gets scary. Driving at night, I don't mind, but during the winter, I guess is maybe not as fun. Go blue. Yes, go blue, Alicia. Go blue. Traverse and the West Coast. Yeah, I like Traverse City. Hi, Miss Marion. Good morning. Thank you for coming by, my friend. Traverse City is a very nice place to visit, and the West Coast of the state. Yes, absolutely, and the UP. You know, I love all that. It's all very nice. There's so much to see, so much to do. If you like the outdoors, northern Michigan and the UP is a place to be for me because there's a lot of lakes. There's some hills up there in the UP, but you know, it's not mountains. But I love to fish and hunt and hike and camp and all that stuff. So there's a lot of that to do. A lot of that to do. Okay, guys, we're gonna get taken off now. Seatbelts. Everybody got the seatbelt on? We're going. We are going, guys. Yeah, they are. Miss Marion, how's things going with you, my friend? Oh, you're from Ohio. No wonder you don't like football. Sorry, I'm a Michigan fan. Okay, let's get out of here, guys. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Get my speedometer set. Around. You guys don't want to watch me driving, you want to see the actual driving. pretty heavy. This road really leans. I do love football. I just hate the Wolverines. Yeah, I know. If you're a Buckeye fan, you definitely hate the Wolverines as much as I hate the Buckeyes. I don't care how each team is doing in the year. It's always a good game. And this year will no doubt be another good game. Michigan's struggling a little bit. They're not that consistent, but when it comes to the Buckeyes, man, they come alive. It's going to be a great game. I can't wait for it. Oh, you went for a ride along a couple times with your uncle. That's cool. That was fun, right? And he showed you the ropes. There you go. He spawned that inner trucker in you, didn't he? Well, I'm out here every day, Alicia, so you can visit it anytime, and usually every morning I'm live, so you can travel with me as well. It'll be fun. Down the heat a little bit. Now we're rolling it. The heat's really coming through. Yes, for as much snow as we got, thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. Yeah, McDonald's was dinner last night. Yeah, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. For as much snow as we got, as hard as it was coming down, it's nice and dry now. Like I said, in November, we start getting a little bit of snow flurries, but usually it just gets everything wet and then it doesn't last long. Another good thing about starting out this late is get up here in Louisville, the traffic won't be bad. Most people should be at work. As we going across the Bluegrass Parkway though, so I guess I won't be going all the way up to Louisville. I'm going to Lexington, Kentucky. Just basically, I'm just cutting across the state. I'm on the more of the western side of Kentucky, and I'm going to go over to the eastern side. Get this delivered, and then I have to go up to Louisville and pick up a load around dinner time. truly goes. I got to do something real quick. Something I forgot about and I just remembered. I used to work in a shipping and receiving department, and I used to like driving around the forklift. It was actually fun. Loading and unloading trucks and things. I enjoyed it. That was way back. Man, that was a long time ago. I'm not gonna age myself, but it was a long time ago. Hello, how are you? Thanks for coming by. See who's driving? It's me. See? 'Tis I. Drives a Mac, okay. I'm driving a Kenworth. Yeah, we're just riding along, Julie. Well, I was sitting there talking for a while, for about an hour and a half, but it's better to show the road and show the view. I always think, you know, I think people would rather look at the view of the landscape. I flip it around now and again and sit and talk, but mainly when driving, I'm just letting it show the landscape. 13 million in the house, guys. I appreciate everyone. On your bike? No, I'm in a big truck, Lisa. I'm in a semi truck. Thank you, Lisa. You can see the trees. You know how much they're changing right now. Fall is being a little bit further south. Fall is more in full effect. Up in north, where I'm from, up in Michigan, I mean, there's still some leaves on the trees, but they've mainly all fallen off. You can feel how heavy I am too, pulling these hills. My truck is really struggling. What country? I'm in the United States. Yeah, she's good. She's pretty even keel. She won't kill you. She's nice. Oh, you're from Romania. I don't know if I've ever had anybody on here from Romania before. That's really cool. Welcome. Welcome to the party. How's things in Romania? Whenever I think of Romania, I always think of like werewolves and things like that. bonfires and how's the weather in Romania? You guys, is it getting cold there? It's got to be about the same as here. Good, Lisa, that's very good. You seem like you speak English very well. Good. Wish I want to learn foreign language. I've always wanted to, I just never put the time in, I guess. But I learn a little bit of Tagalog, and that's about it. You know, I'm learning a little bit from Chris. She teaches me, you know, a few words here and there, but I'd like to be able to learn a lot more. The grass has got a little bit of snow sticking in there a little bit. I'm surprised. It'll probably be gone soon though. A traditional Romanian food. What would that consist of? Oh, it's gotten a little wetter here. So you're a gringo. Ah, yes you are. Yes you are. All along the southern states, or southern border of Texas, Brownsville and El Paso and all those cities across, like the whole southern border is we're all gringos. And to get into Nogales, Arizona and stuff like that too. Sarmale. What is that exactly? Is it like a beef? lot of Mexican food in El Paso, huh? You can go about anywhere and find. There's probably more Mexican restaurants than American. Oh, wrapped in sauerkraut. Oh, that sounds good. I like sauerkraut. Sauerkraut and pork. I like. With a little apple in it. Yeah, the best Tex-Mex, I bet. Very dark up ahead. We might hit some more snow. Look how much snow is on the ground. Okay, I gotta turn this a little bit. There. It's a little bit better. Yeah, there's a little bit more snow on the ground here. Sauerkraut, so I'd love to try that Samari that she's talking about. I don't know if I say it right, but it sounds good. Yep, here's the snow. Bad thing about snow is because it's a little bit warmer yet, so it won't get slick or just get wet, but it builds up on my windshield wipers and you can't hardly see. As you can see it over there on the side, it's really built up over there. Trying to get it clear so that you guys can see that everything, but hard again now. Yeah, it's not even foggy, Alicia. That's all snow. forgot it didn't have my cruise on. No, I lost my speed. Hi Xenophon, how are ya? I want snow in my place. Yeah, you can have some. Oh, it hasn't snowed for 15 years? Wow. Yeah, here it's all, you see it's all built up on my window, on my wipers and stuff, so. That's the fun, that's the part that's no fun when, when it builds up on your wipers and you can't see. Passenger side is nice and clear, but the driver's side is all screwed up. And how does that happen? How does that work? I gotta see if I can clear it real quick, a little bit. Of it off so it clears it up a little bit. This is the first time I've driven this truck in the snow because it's a newer truck to me. I can see that the windshield wipers are gonna be a problem. It builds up. Now it's quit snowing. It builds up and you gotta try to knock it off of there. That's a pain in the butt. Nope, you're good. Yeah, it just builds up. That snow packs up on that windshield wiper, and you got to roll down your window, and you got to reach out and grab that wiper and smack it against the windshield as it comes up, so it knocks it off of there, and then it clears it up. But now we ran out of the snow, so I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be some snow squalls, probably all day long. Be dealing with it. Oh yeah, you got to be careful in the snow. You know, you've got to be. I hope he's okay, Lisa. But you got to be careful in the snow. You got to slow down. You got to take it easy, and you know, you got to really watch your driving. Now that see, it was snowing so hard just a minute ago. Now the roads are drying up. Look at that. That's how much of a difference there is in the sun's trying to come out. That's how fast it changes. You just got to be careful, Lisa. But like I said, I hope he's okay. Mark, hello, my friend. How are you? Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Did you ever get put on? Oh no, I don't do change, Alicia. I don't go out west. I don't drive places where you require chains. Like this company that I work for. They don't go out that far. They don't want anybody driving in weather that would require chains. If the weather requires chains, they might shut down. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. A little carelessness and you are done. Because once you start sliding, it's hard to get it back under control. it gets more into winter, and I get into more snow, and there's more snow on the ground, and the roads start getting bad, I limit my live streams and I don't talk. If I do have a live stream going, I don't pay any attention to it. I just let it go and let people talk, you know, because I'm not gonna take that much attention off the road. You can't. During bad weather, if I'm doing a live stream and I run into bad weather, whether it be snow or thunderstorms or whatever, I usually clam up, just let the video go. If you guys go through my videos, you'll see I have a lot of driving videos, and some of it in bad weather. Alicia, hello. I'm doing good. How are you? What's the temperature in your city? Roy, right now it is 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, you're allergic to the cold, Lisa. You know, I wonder if I am, because when I get like into air conditioning or into cold weather and I start breathing it, it makes me cough really bad and I can't stop. I wonder if that's what my issue is. Yeah, I'd like to not go outside when it's cold, but I'm living in Michigan. I adapt. You have to, because it's cold up there. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'm in Kentucky. I'm delivering here in Kentucky as well. I just have to drive to the other side of the state. I'm going north right now, but I'm getting ready to turn in about 10 minutes. I'm going to turn and go east and go over to the other side of the state. Where are you from? You live in Illinois, okay. Land of Lincoln. I've been in and out of Illinois so many times. I do a lot around Chicago. So you're seeing the same kind of weather that we are. You guys get it before we do. I'm a little bit south. I don't know what part of Illinois you're in, but I'm a little bit south of it, being here in Kentucky. But I'm coming up I-65 here in Kentucky, and then I got to cut over to I-75 and go over to Lexington. That's where I got to deliver. Riz, how are you, my friend? thank you for coming by and thank you for the like. I appreciate it. How's Miss Riz today? Okay, I gotta go now. Have a great day ahead. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a great day too. Stay warm up there in Illinois. How's my friend Miss Riz? Good to hear. You're staying warm there in Dubai, right? We got some snow here, Riz. It's cold here, and it was snowing pretty hard a few minutes ago, but it's pretty much stopped now. It's just a few flurries, but it's cold, 29 degrees. Raleigh, North Carolina. Michael, how are you, my friend? Thank you for coming by. A bit busy from work, yes. I know that feeling. It's nicer there in Dubai, that's for sure. But yes, you can see the snow. It's coming down here. It's starting to snow again. Ah, you're born in Louisville. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was going to go up to Louisville, but instead it has me cutting across the Bluegrass Parkway. Cut across there, and I think I come out just north of Lexington, and then I got to deliver there in Lexington. Yeah, you guys have a nice temperature now. You don't have to. It's not as hot, so it's just warm, and you guys can go outside and enjoy it. You know, out being outside a little bit more. I think they had some snow up this way yesterday. I was down in Mississippi yesterday, and it was 80 degrees down there. I had my air conditioning on. And I get up here and it's snowing. I gotta turn my heat on. Here, take this next exit. One more mile. Like little pockets of snow is what I keep running through. I'll hit some real heavy snow for a few minutes, and then it stops, and then hit another pocket, and then it stops. Just kind of in and out of it. I think that's how it's going to be all day. Riz, when I was there in July, it was so hot. Oh my Lord. Just walking down the street, you just sweat. But I loved being there. It was nice to visit. The creative person, hello. What road is this? I just turned onto the Bluegrass Parkway here in Kentucky. I've always been interested in traveling on the road since January. Yeah, I'm going across. I'm headed east on the Bluegrass Parkway here in central Kentucky. Creative person, where are you from? Florida. How's things down there? It's probably still nice and warm down there, isn't it? I didn't have my cruise on. Yeah, that's what we're getting here in Kentucky. We're getting that cold front. It came in yesterday. I was down, like I said, I was down in Mississippi yesterday. It was 80 degrees, but as I drove north, I ran into that cold front, and you know, in northern Alabama, it was much cooler. It was in the lower 50s. And then I got up here into Kentucky, and it's 30 now. That cold front is moving across up here. I'm surprised you guys don't have it yet. You know, it didn't come in last night or today or something, this morning. Okay, thank you, Miss Riz, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's snow. Yep. It was snowing a lot harder earlier. There's just a few flakes here and there now, just a few flurries. Yeah, nothing's really, well, there was an area back there where it was really coming down and it was sticking on the ground. It wasn't sticking on the road, but it was sticking in the grass. You know, no accumulation or anything, it's just covering it, but they were getting, it's like little pockets that are heavy snow, and then there's lighter snow in other areas, and just kind of mainly pockets of snow. You've never seen snow in your whole life, huh? Wow, you must be in central or like southern Florida. I know even northern Florida got some snow last year. Probably didn't last more than 5 minutes, but it snowed. Southwest, okay, by Tampa. Yeah, well, it's nice you're getting a break from it, though. I know it does get very hot down there. My uncle used to live down by Tampa. I'm trying to remember the name of the town that he lived in, but it was just outside of Tampa. I think it was just south of Tampa, like southeast or whatever. Yeah, I can't remember now, but yeah, it's a nice area down there. I haven't been down there in a while. The furthest I've gone in Florida lately is probably Orlando. I was down there, I want to say 3 or 4 months ago. I don't go to Florida very much. Not that I don't want to, I just don't. There's not a lot of freight in and out of there. Oh, you're like 100 miles south of Tampa, okay. You're way down there. I know the summers are horrible. That's some heat down there now. You guys are probably getting the snowbirds down there now, though, right? They gotta be flocking that way by now in November. They should all be down there. Yeah, summers suck, yeah. Thank God for air conditioning, right? You gotta become one of those people that go north in the summer. Just stay down there in the winter. Oh, I know. There's no way. I mean, people die from that heat. You know, from that when the air conditioning goes out or something, especially the elderly. You know, that heat kills a lot of people. I couldn't imagine no heat up in Michigan or no AC up in Michigan. I mean, our summers get mid-90s. And that's way up in Michigan. I can imagine down there it's, what, 110, 105? It's like Dubai hot. Well, almost. Almost Dubai hot. Creative, what do you create? Are you an artist? Yeah, we get up in Michigan during the summer. Late July, beginning of August is our hottest time. And you know, that's not even true, because lately it's been 90s up there throughout the summer for the last couple of years. I guess it's I won't say it, but the last few years, our entire summer has been 90s. Usually, we'll have a stretch about, 2 or 3 weeks where we have mid-90s. And lately, though, it's been a month and a half of 90s, or sometimes longer. Bart Ross, how are you? I am good. Oh, you make gaming content. Okay. Creative mind. There you go. I like it. Yeah, the humidity, Frank. Yeah, that humidity is what makes it, even when it's 95 degrees in Michigan or even Wisconsin, and you get that humidity, it feels like it's over 100. It gets horrible. That's for sure. Oh, okay. Awesome, Frank. That's awesome. Joseph, good morning. How are you, my friend? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, it's dry here, but there is a few flurries. It keeps us kind of in and out of it, Right now it seems like it's just about stopped. There you go. Hey, Michigan is a nice place to live. We have lots to do up there. The winters are crazy cold, but that's what they created hats and boots for, I guess. And heat. But it is summer. It gets hot, man. It still gets hot up in Michigan. And like Frank was saying, that humidity is a killer. Of course, you know all about humidity being in Florida, right? I mean, who am I telling about humidity? You're in Florida. You guys lost. I seen that. The Rams are they're doing pretty good this year. My Lions won last night. 40, what did they play? 44 to 22, I think, or something like that. They beat up on the Washington Redskins. the Redskins / Commanders. But they're without Daniel now, man. He tore up his arm. Yeah, exactly. You take a shower in Florida, you don't drive for a couple of hours. Yeah, no, I hear you. Florida is bad. million in the house, guys. I appreciate it. Well, I don't know if there's any rest areas across here. Could use one. Oh, I hit a little bump, so whenever I hit a little bump, my cruise kicks off and it wants me to take over. Coming on and off those bridges, there's always bumpy. Well, I'm just over an hour from my destination, so I should be there plenty of time. Getting this thing delivered. Thank you, Riz. Robert, good afternoon. How are you? It's just snow is new today. Running through snow for the first time this year. Right now it's just a few flurries. It was worse back there about 30 minutes ago. But it's just kind of running in and out of it. But it's chilly. It's cold and snowy today. But the roads are clear and dry, so that's good. Real word. Cold. Cold is the real word for the day. Now, I mean it's 30 degrees, so I don't know about cold. We'll say chilly. Chilly would be the word of the day. Funny, my truck seems to sense when I'm coming up on a downhill slope and it slows down. Like when I peaked that hill, my truck had slowed down to 60 miles an hour. Like it's getting itself ready for the hill coming up that I'm going to be going down. I don't know if that's what it is, but it does that a lot. Margin, how are you, my friend? see how much this hill has slowed me down. Feel how heavy I am. I'm pretty heavy. I can still take a few thousand pounds, but it's pretty heavy. Walmart. All right, Joseph. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Thank you, Asa. Yeah, it's a nice view. Kentucky's a nice state to drive across. I always like driving across here. Even if it is cold and snowy. Maker's Mark Distillery. Sagar, how are ya? I'm doing good, my friend. How are you? I'm going to Georgia with my family early December. Oh, okay. What part of Georgia? Yeah, the odds are low that you're going to see snow in Georgia, but it does happen. I was in Atlanta one day and that had a snowstorm hit, and it was going across from Texas all the way across like northern Florida, and it went right along the Gulf Coast there and dumped a bunch of snow. It was weird. They didn't know what to do in Atlanta. Southeast, okay. I have family in Georgia. I have two sisters that live just north of Georgia, north of Atlanta. I'm in Kentucky today. I'm driving across Kentucky right now. I'm going to Lexington. I got to deliver there and then head up to Louisville. See, the snow's coming down a little harder now. It's picked up a little bit. And then another one of those squalls, I think. As close as I got to see snow was on a trip to Southeast Georgia. Well, I want you to see snow, dude. I do, but I don't want to see it. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, I hope you do get to see some snow. You know, experience it at least once. What's the temp? Right now it is 29 degrees. it's not cold enough for black ice. Usually black ice is, you get into that when you get into freezing rain. I have experienced it in my life. I mean, lots of times. That's when I get off the road. When it gets ice, I get off the road. Don't care. They'll get their load when they get their load. But ice is nothing to mess with. But yeah, today I won't see anything like that. It's just a few flurries here and there. It's making the road a little wet, but it won't be bad. It's not going to get slick or anything like that. It's not cold enough. Oh, 41. Yeah. Feel like 31. Yeah. At night it gets cold, doesn't it? And you guys do have a cold front coming your way, right? So it'll cool off a little bit for you. Where's that rest area? I need to visit that rest area for a minute. Yeah, those interstates freeze up and I'm gone. I hit the first truck stop. I find a place to park, you know. I don't mess with ice. That's one thing I've learned. A lot of the accidents that you see is because of the ice. And some people, you know, it surprises them. You know, they're driving along and things are just wet and all of a sudden it gets like starts getting slick. And they're already going too fast and, you know, they're not ready for it. That's where most of the accidents come in. And when it's freezing rain, most of the time, yeah, Joe shuts down. Yeah, I do. I don't even care. I'm not getting in an accident. And most companies want you to shut down anyway. If the roads get too bad, they tell you to shut down. They don't want their trucks wrecked. They don't want the freight lost. You know, things like that. So it's just not worth it. Right, Asa? We don't want to get in a wreck. There you go. Spend all day outside. Yeah, the black ice is something you don't want to mess with. Nothing that goes good on the ice except for ice skates. I've been on some bad roads too over the years. You know, I've been in some whiteouts where you couldn't see anything. I've driven in it. If it's snow, I mean, snow gets slick, don't get me wrong, but if you slow down and take it easy on snow, you're okay. You know, you get into ice and there's no slow or fast, it doesn't matter. You're gonna slide. Don't mess with that stuff. any driver out here will tell you, no freight is worth our life, so we will shut this puppy down. And like I said, most companies want you to anyway. They don't want to lose the truck, they don't want to lose the freight. Well, they probably don't want to lose the driver either. I don't want to make it sound like they don't care about the driver. It's just, you know, the whole package. I guess they don't. Nobody wants their truck wrecked. Nobody wants people hurt or anything. You know, so most companies are really good with you pulling off when it gets bad. Well, I've got 58 minutes. I've got 1 hour to my destination. I'd like to wait till I get there, but my eyeballs are floating, so I've got to stop at some point. Had people on from all over this morning, from here in the U.S., different states here in the U.S., to Dubai, Riz's from Dubai, Aces in the U.K. We've had people from New Zealand. We've had people from Germany. We've had people from, where else? Philippines. We've had people from all over today. Been pretty good, yeah. 14 million in the house, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Coming and hanging out on this cold, snowy morning. Second, I gotta pull it down for that one. I'm thinking about doing the same thing you're doing. Okay. Live streaming the drives, except I'm gonna drive the whole road. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, because I-75 goes all the way from Miami, right? All the way up to Canada, up to Michigan and up into Canada. Right up to the Canadian border. Or actually, 75 doesn't go to Miami, right? You got to go down and cut across Alligator Alley. But it goes from the very southern part of Florida to the very northern part of Michigan. 75 is a good long road. Does it go? Is Alligator Alley? Is that 75 going across there? It's so long since I've been down there. Okay, yeah. I remember I went down to Miami once in a truck. Picked up a load of flowers. Or delivered flowers, something like that. I don't remember. It's been 20 years. It's been a long time since I've been down there. Since I've been down there, you know, I don't ever look at the map or anything for Florida because I never go there. If I do, it's northern Florida. I might go to Jacksonville, or I've been to Ocala a few times recently, and Orlando and Tallahassee, but I haven't been to southern Florida in 20 years. Behind me. I might stop for a quick minute. Oh, there's a guardrail there. I can't. Our whole traffic system is built around them. I mean, for long travel, you know. So, I guess it could be interesting. I don't know. I see so much of them, it doesn't interest me, but you know, you don't see it as much. We have a lot of dirt roads by me, so I might go on those dirt roads and just drive around and look for deer and stuff, and I like doing that. I like going for drives. Not as much on the interstate, but I do on like 2-lane roads and back roads and stuff. Kenneth Blackburn. How are you? Everything is Driveville. There, you see this. Drive through, okay? In Indiana, they even have a brutal service called Jump in the Box. A brutal service. See, my phone is bouncing too much. Burial service. Wow, really? Jump in the box. Yeah, this is not an interstate. This is a parkway. It's called the Bluegrass Parkway. Yeah, burial service called Jump in the Box. That's awesome. Sometimes while I'm driving down the road, that phone bounces too much. I gotta pull it down and to read it. Yeah, I like it, man. I like it, Kenneth. Could always use a little humor. Where are you from, Kenneth? Yeah, all is good here. I will. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, we're just seeing a little bit of snow flurries and a little cold, but it's not too bad. Roads are dry, so we're okay. I gotta stop by here real quick, check something out. I'm gonna go on the other side though and check it out. J-Con. Let's go to check something out real quick. Okay, all is good. I gotta get going. This vehicle back here is he's gonna wait on me. Oh, he's waiting on me so he can pull over.
3 miles away, take exit 72 and exit only for 60 exit.
I just had to stop and check something out real quick. But all is good. All is good in trucking land. Oh, you getting a little snow there? Where? I think I missed. Oh, you're in Lafayette, Indiana. Okay. Yeah, you're probably getting the same thing I am, getting these snow flurries. Yeah, country music is always good for these drives. Yes, absolutely. When I'm not doing a live stream while I'm driving or yakking on the phone, it's usually what I'm doing. I'm listening to music. My music tastes vary, though. I'm more of a rocker and a newer country person. So I like some of the older country, you know, but I don't like it overly twangy. I'm more of a, yeah, I grew up on rock, so I'm more of a rocker, but I've gotten more into some of this newer country. Some of it gets a little bit too poppy, and I don't like that, but some of it's pretty good. You start adding a lot of pop in with any music, and it's no good. I don't like pop music. Uh-oh, they hit something over there. Not good. I don't see anything else. Wonder what they hit. Ah, good. Well, that's my future weather then, sunny, because after I deliver here in Lexington, I got to head up to Sellersburg, Indiana, right there just on the north side of Louisville, and pick up a load going up to Columbus, Ohio. So I'll be up in Ohio tonight, so maybe it'll be clear up there. Like right now, there's just a few flurries. Not much at all. Buddy Holly is your favorite, okay. I like some Buddy Holly stuff. I think as far as country music, you know, Kenny Chesney or Jason Aldean was probably my favorites. Keith Urban, I like Keith Urban. There's a few of them out there I like. Good day to you as well. How are you, my friend? $19 million in the house, guys. I appreciate ya. George Strait is another one I grew up on. You know, my dad was a big country music fan, and I know I've heard a lot of George Strait growing up. Chris LeBeau, I'm not sure about. Very well, thank you. Good to hear, my friend. We're just cruising along here, chit-chatting. Thank you, Miss Riz. headed to Lexington, Kentucky. Where are you from? Breakfast time now, guys. I'm gonna have a there we go. Okay, get my rug straightened back up. I got it all screwed up now. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna eat a protein bar. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. I'm not gonna be able to eat lunch until after I get delivered, so I want to get in there and get it empty so I can get out of there. Oh, okay. Maryland's another nice state to drive across. I like the mountains. Like anywhere there's mountains, you know. Some of it is mountainous in Maryland, more of the western side, but in Baltimore, I hate the traffic in Baltimore. Hate it. It's horrible traffic in the morning, but still a nice state. Well, I guess 11 o'clock is more of a brunch, isn't it? I had a brunch, a protein bar for brunch. Fulton, yes. I've heard of it. I have heard of it. I don't know exactly where it is, but oh, okay. What's going on? Well, I mean, there's stuff going on everywhere, though. The United States is kind of, I don't know. It's in a point of confusion, division. Still the greatest place to live, but right lane closed. Okay. Like right now, creative person, I just had a protein bar. I'll eat one of those on the fly. But I like, especially now it's colder, I like eating oatmeal. I'll make some instant oatmeal in the microwave. Sometimes I'll have like a yogurt and a banana. Try to keep it halfway decently healthy. I don't want to sit in this truck and eat and get fat, you know what I mean? So I gotta keep it halfway decently healthier. Try to stay away from those fried foods. Oh, it's West Maryland, okay. Oh, I gotta jump over here. Put my phone down. Yeah, that's one thing that, I mean, truck drivers are known for being overweight because they do a lot of sitting. You know, we sit in these trucks and just drive down the road for hours and hours. So, you know, if you just eat and to sit, you're gonna gain weight. So, I try not to overeat, and I try to stay away from some of the fast foods, but it gets hard. Right now, I don't have a refrigerator in this new truck. So I can't make food as much as I normally do. Normally I keep food in the refrigerator and I have a grill I'll pull out and I'll grill up burgers, hot dogs, or some chicken or something like that. But right now I don't have a fridge. You know, I just got in this truck a few weeks ago. So anyway, I try not to overeat. You know, eat smaller amounts and keep myself from getting fat. Used to be in the old days, going back to the old days again, like I was talking earlier, I had a lot of buffets at these truck stops. You guys were sitting there. I mean, you go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, you eat a lot. You're going to because you want your money's worth, and the food is usually pretty good, but or halfway decent anyway. But they've done away with all that. Now it's just all fast food. But it's greasy crap, you know? So I try to stay away from like the French fries and stuff like that. I try a variety of things where it's not as much greasy food. Because yeah, these guys used to sit at those buffets, stuff themselves, and then ride down the road, and they get fat. So big truck, pull it. You got this. This truck is struggling with these hills, I'll tell you what. It's not the truck, but I mean, I've got 41,000 pounds back there, so it's a lot to pull. Buddy, he's one that he likes a lot of conspiracy theories and stuff. You know, he listens to a lot of those conspiracy theorists and things, and he's convinced that they're trying to do away with America. American truck drivers. That's why you see so many foreigners here these days, and that's why they've taken away the restaurants and they've got all fast food. You know, they're trying to get Americans to eat this fast food and then get high cholesterol. And if your cholesterol is too high, then you can't drive a truck. You got to be healthy. So that's a theory. I'm carrying paper. I have 6 big rolls of paper. They're like about 6 foot high and about 4 feet around. Big rolls of paper. And they is heavy. They're about, I figure, about 6,600 to 6,800 pounds a piece. Right? Somewhere in there. Just under 7,000. I am I'm kind of in the middle. I'm doing a lease purchase on this truck. So I am an owner-operator because I have all the bills of an owner-operator, but I'm still leasing it for another year and a half, and then I'll own it. So I'm paying for that fuel and maintenance and all that stuff, truck payments and stuff. Yeah, it is a lot of paper. Yep. And I don't know what they're doing with it there. I'm taking it from one place to another. It's the same company. So one place I think makes it, and the other place does something with it. You know, maybe cuts it up or whatever they use it for. I don't know what they use it for. An American Picker. All right, American Pickers. We got, oh God, what's their names now? I can't remember their names. Mike, and, oh, what's the other picker's name? God, I love that show. I used to watch that show all the time. Now I'm out here on the road, I don't get to watch those shows as much, but American Pickers, I used to love that show. It was Mike and, what's the other guy's name? Justin, you filled that right up. No, Oh yeah. Fuel. I was thinking the load. Yeah, when I fill this up, I usually get down between an eighth and a quarter before I fill it up, and it's usually right around $500 when it's lower. If it's closer to an eighth of a tank, it's about $500 to fill it up. But I also get a fuel discount. So I go to I stay with the Loves and Pilot, and I get usually 50 to 60 cents a gallon discount. And we have a thing on the app that we can look up where the biggest discount is and the cheapest fuel is. So I can plan my fuel around that. That's why it ranges between an eighth and a quarter. Like, I'm in Lexington, I can look up Lexington, Kentucky, and like do like a 20 or 30 mile radius and find the cheapest fuel or the biggest discount, I should say, in that radius. And that's where I decide to fuel. So it helps. That big discount, 50 to 60 cents a gallon discount, is nice. That really helps out. So at the pump it shows about $500, but it's actually going to be closer to $400. Frank Frank and Frank Fritz. Is it Frank and Mike? Right? Frank and Mike. Yeah, because he calls him Frankie. I was thinking Mikey, but he calls him Frankie. Frankie. Yeah. Yeah, I love that show too, man. That's a great show. Fill that rig even, yeah, I fill it. Yeah, when I fill it, yeah, it's about, like I said, we'll say about $450 is what it costs me, and I do it a couple times, about 3 times a week, maybe. Yeah. There's usually one time that I don't fill it, because if I start getting closer to, because with this company, the way it works is I can get paid anytime I want. I can get paid after every load, or I can get paid weekly, monthly, whatever I want. And I usually do it weekly. So when I'm on my last load, if I've got enough fuel to make that delivery, I don't fuel up. Or I might only put 50 gallons in or something just to help with my pay. Because I don't want to have more taken out, you know what I mean? I want to keep some of that money in my pocket, and then when I start out my next week, my next load, then I'll fill them. Near the end of the week, you play a little bit of a fuel game, but for the most part, I just fill it when I need it. Well, it looks like we're 17 miles from my destination, about 25 minutes. Now we're gonna get off the expressway thing, and we're gonna start running these other roads. Now we're in Lexington, the Lexington area. All right, guys. Do this. Now that I'm more traffic and stuff, I might miss a few comments, but it's just because I gotta watch traffic. How long have I been a truck driver? I've been a truck driver for 26 years. 26 long years. American Picker, I sure will. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, Mike Wolf and Frank. Mike and Frank, the guys. They were high school buddies, too. Got into picking scrap, and they made quite a career out of it. And they are so knowledgeable. I like listening to them, and you learn some things. Yeah, it does. I'm not a production line type of person. I couldn't do that. Yeah, 26 years. Been a long time, man. That's before you were born, oh. Yeah, I've been out here a long time. 1995 is when I started. And actually, in 1992, I was driving a straight truck. So, it's really been 29 years I've been driving, but 26 in a big truck. But I did take a few years off of real estate, so that's why the math doesn't work out. I say 95. I know that's 30 years ago, but 4 years I did real estate, which I'm going back to in the spring. Yeah, if I would have never done real estate, I'd be doing 30 years right now. Yeah, been out here a long time, man. American Picker, I want to catch what that says, but I'm waiting. I'm kind of watching traffic. Oh, no, I think I'm stopping, so I'll get a chance to read it. Sometimes when it's a longer comment, I can't read it while I'm driving. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. You got into it yourself then. That's good. That's awesome. You're liking it? Yeah, for the most part, I've been on every expressway in this country, because I've been in, of the 48 states, I've been in 46 of them. Maine and North Dakota, the only two states I haven't been to. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool that you love it. I know that there's a lot of people that tried to get into it when that show came out. People have seen that one, it's like, oh, that is cool. I want to do that, and it would be a very cool job. I actually thought about trying it, but I just don't have the knowledge. It would be fun though. I think I would enjoy it. Another one that people started doing was buying up storage units from that show as well. I used to like watching that show too, watching them bid on that stuff, and then they take it all apart. Sometimes they get good stuff out of there, and sometimes it was just crap. Storage Wars, that was the name of it. Yeah, it's an interesting one as well.
1 mile ahead, take ramp to Kentucky or Southwest New Circle Road.
More miles. We're getting there, getting close. Be nice to get this heavy load off. My last couple loads have been pretty heavy.
Take ramp to Kentucky 4 Southwest New Circle Road. Take ramp to Kentucky 4 Southwest New Circle Road.
comments in a few minutes, guys. Gonna watch this traffic a little bit. Expressway. It looks kind of like an expressway. No, that works. Okay, I gotta check these out. See if I can get caught up. I've only been in 4 states: Carolinas, Georgia, and Florida. Wow, really? You gotta get out and stretch your legs a little bit, man. Yeah, I know. Talk to text is something that I've been wanting to look into. I tried it on my phone. They have it on my phone as an app, but or not even as an app, as part of the phone, but it didn't work. I would like to find it. Yeah. Right, they've got that money to invest in it. Right, exactly. Everybody that's watching the Storage Wars, they start trying to buy those lockers. Yes, they are. It is very interesting. You just never know what's in there. The thing about the show is they let you look in there. When you do it in real life, I know that I've seen it online. I've never been to one, but I've seen it online. You don't see inside. You just bid on it. Yep, I will. Yeah. Every once in a while, I gotta let some comments go, but I always try to keep up with people best I can. But I gotta watch traffic too. Yep. Don't want to run somebody over, man. Hello, my friend. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Hope your day is going good. Eat, bowl, play. I know what the speed limit is. Oh, the speed limit's only 55. I gotta chill out. I'm on my way up to 65. How's things going, Marge? know in the next couple of months I'm gonna wish I was in Florida, or maybe I'll try to get down there, get a break from the weather. I like staying in the South. I like the South anyway. You know, it's nicer running, less people, food is good. You know, if you can get away from those truck stop fast food places. But the weather especially is nice to get away from all the cold and snow. I'm only 5 miles away now. I have to do a live unload, so after I check in, I'll back into the dock and I'll flip it back around and talk to people with it facing me instead of facing outward. Of course, I might have to shut this thing down. It's almost 20 to 12. I think I'm coming up on 5 hours.
2 miles ahead, take exit 15 to US 25 South Richmond Road.
Oh, believe me, people say that until they experience it, and then they're like, oh my God, it's too cold. Snow is cool, you know. I can't wait for Kristen to see snow. She's never been in snow before, and she's never experienced it. She's only seen it, you know, in videos that I've sent or on TV or something like that, but I can't wait for her to actually experience it in person. Just got home from work. All right. So far, so good. All right. Now it's time to relax, or it's time to make dinner. Time to make dinner and then relax.
1 mile ahead, take exit 15 to US 25 South Richmond Road.
Yeah. Last year, I remember last year, that snowstorm I was talking about earlier, it came across northern Texas and right across like Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, all those states, Louisiana, Georgia. I got caught in a snowstorm in Atlanta and they didn't know what to do. It was a mess. It was like, I think it was a weekend, but it was like, you know, I think 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning, and there was cars stuck in the middle of the road and everything else, you know. They of course don't have the same equipment to clear the roads and take care of them as we do, or they don't have as much,
Miles
you
ahead,
know.
take exit 15 to US 25 South Richmond Road.
It was fun. It was interesting. I followed that storm all the way across the Gulf Coast, and all those states along there, they all
Take
had
exit
trouble with
15
it.
to US 25 South Richmond Road.
I mean, because it wasn't just flurries or dusting. It was, you know, 4 or 5 inches of snow. You know, it was shutting down cities. Hell, there was even trucks that were stuck in the like off ramps and stuff in Atlanta. Come on, my turn signal going to the right. It doesn't like to stay up all the time. Yeah, it's you know, and it is cool. Everybody gets excited, even in the northern states, get excited for the first snowfall of the year. But after a month or two of it, they are completely done with it. They want summer.
1 mile ahead, turn left on Hanover Boulevard.
Okay. We're only 2 miles away, so we're going to International Paper. Colombo Road. 2575 Colombo Road.
Point 3 miles ahead, turn left on Manowar Boulevard.
Quarter to 12. My appointment's at 12. That's pretty good timing, guys. Frank, snow is overrated. See, Frank is like me. He's grown up around snow, so. Oh yeah, we get sick of it really fast. Yeah, to South 75. I'll be hitting 75 when I leave here. I'll take 75. Well, I think I've got to take. I'm going over to Louisville, so I'll take 64 across. So I might be on 75 for a minute. I don't know. Oh, come on over, there, dude. No problem. Don't worry about the fact that I'm here in your way. You know.
Turn left on Manowar Boulevard.
That car is like a toy for me, but he's gonna push his way in front of me.
0.7 miles
That's
ahead,
fun.
turn left on Colombo Drive.
Just one of those things, man. These cars, they don't know how to drive around trucks. We just let them do their thing.
On Colombo Drive.
That's just funny, Frank. Snow is overrated. It is too. It really. I mean, when you grow up with it, it is. But I mean, there are so many people out there that's never experienced it. That you know, those snowball fights and making snowmen and snow forts and stuff and snow angels. They want to experience that. So. Like I said, I can't wait for Chris to experience it, but I know that after one winter, she might be tired of it. After a couple months, she'll be like, when's it going to warm up? I mean, she lives in Dubai. She's used to, the winters there in the 70s and 80s, or the winters. Yeah, the winters are. Summers, of course, are 120, but, you know, she's used to all that heat, and now she's going to come to Michigan. I know, exactly, right? You're gonna bully their way around a semi-truck in a car, you know, 1/100th my size or something, you know, and people just don't know how to drive around us. That's all. It's probably a young person, they just don't know what they're doing, or maybe they just don't care. Who knows? automatic is nice. I can hold my paperwork in my
Turn
hand.
left on Logo Drive.
You know, I'm looking at the address and stuff, so I don't have to worry about shifting. All right, come on, buddy. Make that turn. Make that turn so I can go. That was a pretty good turn, right? I had lots of room. Lots of room. I've had some tight spots, man, let me tell you. I've had some very tight spots. Nice tight turns where I've got to back traffic up or I've got to pull into that other lane or something. It gets tricky sometimes. Link belt. That's not right. International paper. 2575.
0.3 miles ahead. Turn right.
Link belt cranes. Okay. I know I've heard of link belt before. $25.75 should be on the right hand side. International
Turn
paper.
right.
Deliveries right here. This is us.
Approaching International paper.
Approaching, lady. I'm turning in. They're shipping. Oh, speed. What do you got speed bumps in here for, man? Come on, no.
Approaching International paper.
That's shipping, but where's receiving?
A message. Approaching International paper.
Seen a
0.1 mile ahead. Turn around at a safe location.
Oh, lady, I
0.1 mile
gotta turn her down. Man, is that the only dock they've got? Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end this so I can get unloaded, and Chris is calling, so I'm gonna sit and talk to Chris. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate everyone that came by and sat and chit-chatted with me and hung out or just waved or whatever you did. Remember, I'm out here every day. Every day I'm out here, and Chris, you see her channel at the bottom, Chrissy and Joe. She's usually on before me, so visit her as well if you get a chance. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow.